Audio check 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Oh, goodness. Good morning. Wow, I've been talking this whole time and been muted, so yeah, wow. Good Tuesday morning from the Thunder down under on this Tenacious Tuesday in the Rocket Wolf Studios from behind the not so golden microphone. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, it's a very late Monday evening in the UK and Europe and Africa. And it is a Monday evening on the end of a long Labor Day weekend in the US. Hope everybody had a really awesome Labor Day weekend, and sorry to say you're back to work tomorrow morning. But yeah, here we are. It's a balmy 74 degrees. That's 23 degrees in Celsius for our metric friends. And right, we are finally all coordinated. Cameras adjusted, audio's adjusted, all that good stuff. And yeah, we had a good stream yesterday while we were playing Techtonica with one of our wonderful moderators, Firehammer1234, who joined us in game. It was very awesome. Yeah, we did a lot of cool stuff. And I'm just wondering how, let's check something here. Tug, how are you doing? Good to see you. How is your Tuesday morning going? Or is it Sunday evening for you? Wait, all those volumes are up. Okay, yep, we got some audio there. Monday evening, yes. On a Labor Day weekend from the US, or just a standard Monday evening in the UK, Europe, and Africa? Alright, let's see if we can see what's going on here. Alt key turns everything on. Beautiful. Okay, it looks like we got some gears going. That's good. We needed that happening. Boy, that music is faint. Sunken Land, yes. I've seen a number of people streaming that. That must be a new game out, or at least a new release. Or early release. Early release? Okay. Wow, we did some good work on this yesterday. Holy smokes. Okay, let's do this. We got a platform issue going on here. We're going to... Yeah, we're going to drop this and build the power connector there. Let's see how this comes out. Yep. How do you like it so far? Is it what you expected, or new challenge, sort of, kind of. Wow, we won't need any of that tower of power underneath there. Let's just go ahead and take this out. Because we are still connected. Right there. Cool. That sounds like a win right off the bat. Might have to check into that one. I watched a couple people playing it, but I gotta work on a budget, kind of, sorta. So Desynced is on my wish list. And there was another one, I can't think of the name of it right now. Desynced looked kind of fun. It's another factory game, but it's got a lot of programming functionality built into it. That's what we want. Oop, didn't mean to do that one. There we go. Connected at the flat. Connected at the flat. Actually, I don't know where this one is going. That's kind of a dead end. Ah, level with the beach. Have you played this game? No? This Techtonica? I'm just collecting up limestone at the moment, even though it's sand. Come on. I don't like that it connects at either the top or the bottom and it won't continue. There we go. Well, had some pretty good fixes. Down in the bottom left here, you can see the contents of the container. It's got copper frames in it. That was always there from before, and when you used your pickaxe on certain types of the large plants, hacking away at it, it showed up at the bottom. That part's kind of gone, but that's because they reserved that bottom left corner for this. So now when you aim at a machine, it gives you some metrics. So the metrics, which is what was missing from the game, they decided to add as a part of the UI real estate in the main view, so that you can see not only using the Alt key, of course, turns on and off the icons, but now you have that metric. So it tells you that we're producing iron ingots at 30 a minute. I'm sorry, the input is 30 ingots a minute going in, and we're producing gears at 30 a minute coming out. Whereas when you hit E to inspect, those metrics generally should be in here, because this is where all the real estate is for that metrics. Telling you 30 a minute ingots are going in, gears are coming out at 30 a minute, but none of that's showing up. However, it's an improvement because it is out here on the UI instead of inside the machine's UI. So now you can point at a machine and see what's going on. That is iron and copper coil going in and powered floor coming out. And you can see what's on the belts. The belts are now 240 items per minute, so they actually increased the speed of the Mach 1 belts, which that was a nice improvement because they were going pretty darn slow before. And of course the inserters, you can see, have a max speed of 20 items per minute for the yellow, and the red is 40 items per minute, and they consume 2 kilowatts of power idle and 2 kilowatts of power at work. And we've got some blue ones. The blue ones are a lot like the yellow ones. They're unpowered. There we are. So the blue ones show up at 15 items per minute. So you have the yellows, or the blues, which are 15, the yellows are 20, and the reds are 40. So 15, 20, and 40. And of course the purple ones are going to be 30 a minute. Purple ones, of course, have filters on them, which would be none here. They would be over by Lima, where we have a lot of the purple filters put in, the filtering inserters. So that balanced out quite a bit as far as that goes. And the consumption. So you know how we use the plant matter as fuels, which can of course be used in making the bio bricks. They adjusted the consumption rate, or the burn rate, for the plant matter. So the plant matter lasts a little longer, and they moved obtaining the bio brick technology up in the tree a little bit further, so you can't get it right away. So it is now up here on, what is that, the second tier of Victor, before we can get that, which is fine because yeah, they did some good updates. So the plant matter, of course, now burns a little longer. Oops. It still doesn't tell us in the machine how long it takes to burn, but it's not going zoop, 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 zoop anymore. It's burning a lot longer. So you'll get at least 1 ingot. I think it's 1.5, or I think it's 2 ingots. Hang on, let's see. Bam. All right, there's 1, 2.5 ingots out of a single plant matter, which is a lot longer burn time than it was before. Which is good, because the only way to get the plant matter at the beginning of the game is gathering it. You can't even make it yet until you've got your shiver thorn set up and the coolant set up and all that, so that was a good change. Here we go. Down here on the UI in the bottom left, it uses 6 a minute, which produces 15 a minute of ingots. So that's 2.5. So half of 6 is 3. 2 times 6 is 12, and 3 is 15. So it's 2.5 a minute. That's a pretty good improvement. So hand feeding obviously into a box, wherever we've got our box at. There it is. Probably should put some more in there. I think I've got some. None. So yeah, it does pretty good. We are still, limestone is forever. Limestone is forever. It's everywhere. You can't not collect it up. We've got 3 full boxes of it now, so every time you tunnel somewhere, yeah, it's craziness. Actually, we got more in here than we do in the other one. Not a whole ton more. However, it's still really easy to collect up the plant matter anyway. You just get into your mole and you skim the top of the ground. Just go into a heavily vegetated area like this. And of course you can skim the water lilies off the water. That's plant matter as well. It's kind of destructive, you know, because the decorations, you know, the graphics of the decoration just looks really cool. You hate to collect it up, you know. Boy, we have had a wicked change of season here. I know it's the autumnal equinox is coming up in the US, September 21st, usually the 21st of the month where the seasons change. September 21st, December 21st, you know, July 21st is the first day of summer and whatnot. Here in Australia, we're coming out of winter, so September 21st is going to be our spring equinox. But it's been kicking my butt because it's going down to about 50 degrees at night and hitting about 90 during the day. Oh, that 40-degree difference. Trying to give me a cold. So, as far as Firehose Games goes, their development, it's at least going in the right direction. Albeit it's really, really slow, you know, for a 35-man dev team. But at least it's going in the right direction. So we have improvements to look forward to. And we know that at least it's not stagnant. Actually need to craft some more cores and get them dumped in. Try and get this shoreline exposed a little bit. Yeah, they also changed the mole. You know, that mole had that sound that goes along with the black hole that it generates. It's got a kind of a lower, somewhat thunderous, vibrating, kind of more ominous sound to it. And it's not as loud as it was before. Holy smokes. Yeah, so if you've played this before, the mole had kind of a obnoxious sound that went along with it. Now it's not so bad. Now it's not so bad. Alright, I believe, yeah, that facility is just down below. I don't remember having to dig down to it, but no, there had to have been there was another way into it. Oh yeah, from over here. I think. Yeah, that was from over in that direction. Alright, we're not going to dig down to it. We've already been there, done that. Okay, what have we got? Probably a good, got a good 5 or 6,000 now. No? No, that's not Riverbank. And it's worth going through and knocking apart some of these rocks, you know, that you can, not only are you collecting limestone, but a lot of times you'll uncover things that need to be uncovered. Scannable stuff. Yeah, that's 5,800. That'll do. Something, those chests are actually in the facility, so that's okay. We've been there. We can take these light sources with us. And limestone back there. We probably won't be doing anything with that because we just gather way too much of it as we're expanding the base. I do hate these little rocks that sit out here. That look more or less like scratches on the monitor than anything else. So it turns out we've had to tap a couple of iron nodes. The first one we got, we generally put 3 miners or 3 drills on each, and then we feed that into 4 smelters. What do we got? 8, 12. So we'll go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just so that there's an even amount going into both. So copper's the same thing. 3 miners, 4 smelters. Copper's doing really well. I mean, copper's not having...
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Jack, how are you doing, mate? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Oops. Jack, I know you were playing Desynced. How was that going? I didn't get a chance to watch much before I had to do crazy things around the house and get prepped. Hey, Fire, how are you? Were you guys jamming it up in Desynced?
Oh, it's in split.
What is that game? I don't think I've seen that one. 2D mapper? Yeah, indeed. We had such a great start yesterday, Fire. I couldn't leave it, buddy. Just had to keep on keeping on. And only been here a short while, just trying to get my bearings as to what we were doing here. I know we got the the yellow inserters started. We got the gearing started. So now I'm just trying to get my bearings what we're doing. Yeah, well, that's definitely a we, not a me. That is definitely a we. The copper, thank you for that. Right, so, dang it, I was just over there too. So basically all we want to do is just extend that out. We're going to just plug in 3 more miners and 4 more smelters, I believe. The planter, the Shiverthorn. Indeed. This is such a small... Oh, you know what? We've got this vein on this side. We could do that. Before we go up 1 level, we could plop in... Oh, I reckon we can fit 3 more miners there. Pending. Let's try and, Well, that's thin. These are like blades. These are more like blades of ore rather than... I mean, that's thin. Thin wall of copper. I wonder if this side's like that too. Bye. Going for right. This one's a little better. This one's beefier. Oh, this one's a lot beefier. This is not, this is a lot less of a blade and more like an ore mine. Nice and bulky. Oh, yeah. Well, it's better. I mean, sorry, I gotta laugh at that. Kind of gotta laugh at that. Because it's almost like, here's this nice deposit of ore. And then, you know, which this one's nice. And then this one's like, psych. Paper thin. Looks big, but paper thin, you know? That's funny. We could go up a level on this. I don't know. Wouldn't be a huge chunk if it did that. Probably wouldn't be able to get 3 miners up there. You know, not very productively anyway. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe could. Yeah, I might could get 3 miners on the front face of this one. You know, like it did here. I did not figure out the audio problem. I did reboot and it did fix it. I just didn't want to tear the machine apart last night and start sticking my meter in there and probing because I have a feeling that if I start doing that, the machine will be down for a couple of days while I hunt the problem. And I was just thinking to myself while I was doing that, or, you know, thinking about what I was going to do to troubleshoot it, just thinking, even if the end result is confirming my suspicions that the audio chipset is going bad on the motherboard, I'm still going to be at the end result. The end result is going to be, go buy a $15 sound card. No. So, rather than potentially interrupting a day or two of stream, just rebooted it and let it go, and today I'll go down to the computer store and snatch a sound card off the shelf. If there's none on the shelf, I'll just order something off of Amazon. Sound cards are a dime a dozen. But it's going to be hardware related. So what caused it? I don't know. I have a feeling it might have been this game. I have a feeling the the poorly coded audio issues with this game, both with the demo and with the early release. I reckon that just was too much for my audio chipset. You know, code was too poorly designed and my equipment is too low quality. So dime a dozen or $15 for one, that's right. Yeah, I don't know if you've listened to any of the VOD from last night, like the last hour or two of it. I didn't get a chance to myself, so I don't know what it sounds like. So, fair warning, if anybody goes back to watch last night's VOD, take it with a grain of salt, because wow. It was amazing. Oh, you know what? That one sits lower than that one. That's interesting. Oh, it's because it's attaching to the face of the... Right, it won't do it. Okay. Yep, so we'll just go with the block on top of the machine. Yeah, I reckon we can do that. This side doesn't look like it's as easy to work with as this side would be. That surprises me. You're up to 15 fire. 15 typos. Might have wallered out this area over the river. Man, I know we put, there they are. Yes. Well, I know all about fat fingers. Holy smokes. My fat fingers are getting worse because of the arthritis, and now the fatness is not just the issue, but they're slow. We're gonna need yet another box, which will bring us up to 4. Oops. Crazy amount of limestone. Your hands have Tourette's. That's funny. Indeed. Where are we going? Copper. Oh, probably should have made a few. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And... oh, how about that? Need limestone for the smelter. I thought they used plant matter. What? Really? Oh, to make it. Wow, derp rocket. Need limestone for, you know, you said for the smelter, not to make the smelter. You threw me off. You gotta remember, rocket is derp literal. You know, that's that the ADD part. You know, it's derp literal. Hey, see, you were making them yesterday. I wasn't. So, yeah. All right. So fire. Look away. So I don't trigger anything. No, I'm kidding. Oh, come on. There it is. And we've got enough room to swing around on that side, I believe. Probably not until I put a little more floor in here, though, so it can sense. So it can sense its orientation. Actually, that's pretty right. Do I want to go all the way on the end? It'll only go 2 blocks if I do that. But it's probably not going to go far anyway, because it'll run into this one. They can be moved. They can be moved. Is someone having a seniors moment, or was I in a different stream or something? Because I was pretty sure you were there helping me doing most of all the hard work. I was just pretending like I was doing something. All I was doing was standing close to you, so it would look like, you know, I was doing something. I was just, it was guilt by association, basically.
When I say conveyor, you say belts. Conveyor.
Belt.
Conveyor.
Belt.
Keep laying them down.
Come here, Sparks. I'll show you what it's all about. Good on you, Fire. Good on you. Just like a cheerleader, you know? The one that's left up to the imagination, you know. The fantasy cheerleader. That's it. Fantasy cheerleader. That's because we're good listeners, Fire. We're good listeners. You can't be good students unless you're a good listener, right? I know, right? Yeah. You know, she gets the adrenaline in us going, you know? Doesn't help that she's flirting with us, but you know. That should be good enough. Doesn't have to be anything tremendously awesome there. Okay, so the idea here is you had red and yellow. Red and yellow and blue and green. So we want some output. And I reckon we're gonna go the other direction. Yeah, we're gonna go like that. No. Why isn't that, oh, because, never mind. That's what I was thinking. Oh my goodness, ads already. I forgot to set a timer. Oh my goodness. Alright, for those that are not aware and can't hear me right now, ad breaks are happening. And we're going to take a bio break, and then we will continue. And I hope everybody gets up and gets a little bit of a refreshment. And we'll be right back, Fire. Keep the animals under control for me, please. Yeah, it's tinkle time. Be right back. Okay, we're back. It looks like we're clear of the ads now. Probably were for a few seconds there, 30 or so. Fire, you can always jump in Discord if you want to. Anybody can jump into voice chat if they want to, if they don't want to type chat. and just want a voice chat, just hop in Discord in the voice stream voice channel. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Since you were here last night with us, Fire, last stream, and we had a long stream, and we went past dinner and past Peanut's bedtime. You remember Peanut made his own dinner, and of course I found in the garbage that he didn't eat it all. But what he made was a double cheeseburger, which and you know, a bowl of vegetables. And he ate all the vegetables, but he didn't eat all of the double cheeseburger. So just kind of looking at it, because it was oddly shaped that there was only like, you know, 3 bites left of it. And it was double beef, but he had like 8 layers of cheese on it. Oh yes, back to work Tuesday. But yeah, there was like 8 layers of cheese on it. You know, 4 layers, you know, separated by 4 layers of cheese on it. Anyway, I thought, okay, he does love cheese, but wow, that was overdoing it. So about 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning last night, he comes into my room. He said, "Daddy, my tummy hurts." And I said, okay, I kind of know why that is. So I told him, you know, go on in the toilet and sit down and relax for a while. I went back to sleep. About 20 minutes later, he comes back and wakes me up. He's shaking me to wake me up, right? And he said, Daddy, I feel so much better. I had a famously huge Drax turd. And it's like, okay, Peanut, go back to bed, honey. Oh my God, it was funny, but you know, what am I doing here? Right, outputs. And when he said that, it's like, because he loves his Marvel movies. He loves the Marvel's movies. Right. This ain't gonna work out. So what we're gonna do... No, I don't want that. So that's the direction we want. Yep. That's it. That's the direction we want. Yep. Simple dimple. And then we just turn that one that way. Actually, we don't even have to turn that one that way. We can turn that one that way. Get rid of that one. And do that. This one is probably, yeah, I didn't think that was going to be... Didn't think that was going to be doable, so... We can have a bend going in, we just can't have a bend going out. So we'll put that there, and... Oh, it's not gonna. It's not gonna. Unless... There we go. So what would be better is to do that. Oops. Get out of the way, Rocket. Yep. Yep. Oh, it's still not gonna connect. Ooh, yes. Oh, yes. Why can't the splitter be side by side? I mean, it's gonna be a straight. Oh, you know why? Because I'm worried about trying to pack it in too tight. It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be that, oh, look at that. Hate that. I hate that. Alright, so we'll fix that in just un momentar. Now the other direction. There we go. That's it. There we go. Okay, now, instead of yeah. There we go. Pretty. No. That's what we want. Ta-da! That's what we want. All right, so we do a yellow and a red. Hope that was facing the right way. Red. Red. Yellow. And yellow. Right? Yeah. No, 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 no. Can it not just... There we go. Now, since we can accommodate 240 a minute, we should be able to line up 8 smelters, right? Wow. Okay, there we go. Yep, that's all we need. That's all we need. Look it up. 3 smelters smelting away. A yellow and a red. A yellow and a red. A yellow and a red. All getting fuel. Beautiful. You know, I really should make these a whole lot more convenient to get. Up here, because I made it really difficult. Did I not even make the 4? I didn't. And we probably should have, what do we got? 5, 10, 15, 4 blue. Yeah, so, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boy, that is that's a just-in-time turn. From here to there. How dare you pocket build something you have automatic? What? I know, right? I didn't do that. No. No, you didn't see me do that. Oops. You did not see me handcraft anything. That was your imagination. You're dreaming. Whoa! Wrong button. What? What? Oh my what? I didn't. You didn't. No, I'm sorry. I didn't do it. You didn't see me, and you can't prove it. Although, what went in here? All right. The trick is to put it down here without connecting. So if we face it away, it's still gonna try and pull an automatic. still going to try and pull an automatic. So let's try this. Let's try that for the moment. There we go. And then hopefully if we straighten this out, there we go. That was a little bit tricky. Hard not to get the automatic splitter. I mean, I love automatic splitters, but still, you know, I mean, I would still opt for manual splitters because you have more control over it. Automatic is fun, but you know, I just want a little more control over the orientation of the splitters, what splits, what doesn't, because see, you know, if I want this just to go straight and dead end here, I don't want a splitter to show up automatically. And if I place that there, I don't want a splitter to be automatically. Oh, now you created proof. Before the proof was going to disappear in 14 days. Clips I don't think disappear in 14 days. Now I'm done for. Now I'm done for. You know that's going to show up in Twitch Guru. You just know it is. That's why you did that, didn't you? Those embarrassing moments. Oh, man. Right. No guilt on that face. Okay, let's make this happen here. That's too funny. You know. We want them facing this way. Hang on, am I on yellow? Yep, yellow. All right. Yeah. Fire, I'm gonna have to search out that song and play it as soon as you alert to go to work, and I'll have to find it. So something about I'll be lost without you, and I'll put your name on it, of course, and you know. I don't even remember who sings that. But at least I can scroll back. You said double the production. All right. Okay. So now that we've doubled up our copper production, and see, we've already got 2 at rest. Oh, that's right. That's right. Because it's 3 + 1 and 3 + 1. Okay. But they're all gonna rest now because, boy, that sure doesn't look like 240 a minute goes down those belts, does it? They don't look like they're moving at 240 a minute. It just doesn't look like 6 a second would pass that point. You know? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 a sec. I don't know. That's reaching. Maybe it is 240. I don't know. Yeah. So what? Indeed. So we'll mirror this. We'll measure the Kindle. We'll mirror the Kindle Vine over onto this side, and we'll have a separate output for the sticks. That is going to take up a lot of room, isn't it? But you know what? The Shiverthorn doesn't have to be directly next to it because they're not dependent on each other. This can all move over and then do the same setup over here. Yeah, I think we got enough room for that. I reckon. This was just a placeholder right here, but what we're going to do is we're going to bring those. That is going to be the end of the line. I'm not going to go any further than that. I would think the ratios are going to be the same because, you know, it's 4 plants, produces seed and produces vine. You know what I mean? I'm certain it's going to be the same ratio. I mean, I'm guessing, but I feel very certain about that being the same ratio. You know what I was really hoping? I was really hoping that because we move when we're on the conveyor belt, that when we run, that speed is multiplied more than when we're moving on. It's the same speed. It doesn't get multiplied, sadly. And of course, it doesn't decelerate you when you're running against it. It's the same speed no matter what. That would have been fun if it was, you know, your travel speed was multiplied by the direction or the belt you were standing on. Why is that 110 a second, 112, 115 a second? Why is that? Oh. What? Something's not right there. Okay. So I reckon that's... They have to be the same. They've got to be. They're the same. They're the same. All right, so we're confident in that. You know, if it wasn't the same, it would just be oddly different, you know, without any rhyme or reason to it. This middle space might be where the third assembler will find its home. Because we've got... Hang on, how come we've only got one? Is that right? I thought it was 3 to 2. Oh, it's 3 to 1.5. Yeah, so I reckon that third assembler is going to find a home. I think that third assembler is going to find its home right in the middle, because the second one will go out here, you know, mirrored from there. And then Kindlevine output on one side. No, not Kindlevine output. Is it? No. Fiber output. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, fiber frame output. Plant matter frame. Got it. Which actually... will be this. These will actually be inputs on this side, just like this side, from an assembler over here, and then connect this going up. Yeah, we got room to do that. Actually, I'll do that right now because it is it's only going to be 2 spaces, so actually we're going to be taking those 3 off. And running it down from here to there. Like that. These guys will be over on this side. And we'll just have a red mirroring that side. Like that. Right. And yes, we will need floor. Yeah, all right, so that's the new output. Hang on. That's not right. Oh, this is going to be a little bit of an issue. No, not so much an issue. It's going to be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but it'll still make it, and that's the point. E is sticks, E is seeds. And of course, perfect. Are we really not producing the fiber that we're not really, are we? Three Machines is not producing fiber very fast. It's Kindlevine all over the place. But it's really not producing the fiber. So I'm thinking still only one assembler. Even with a yellow inserter, it's not stacking. It's not saturating the input belt to the assembler. I think it's still going to be one assembler because that assembler is pausing. Oh, is that what it is? The fiber's only producing as the Kindlevine slot opens. Okay, is that what it is? No, Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. So as the Kindlevine moves out, yep. All right. It opens the slot for a fiber to come on out. Gotcha. The heck were we using the Kindlevine for? Kindlevine goes into the Atlantum ore. I know that. All right. Un momento, I'm gonna pull up my process map real quick. Right. Well, I know the yeah, we don't know the metrics, but we do know the Kindlevine right here. Extract. Extract is only in, well, the bombs are, yeah, red insert, that's right. So red inserters, so that will be a continuous use because the red inserters will be made. You know, that eventually is going to stop as well because you're not going to be placing down inserters all the time. Yeah. However, I think the bombs are a recipe. I think the detonators are a recipe for something else, even though I didn't put a highlighted circle on it. Because we know the fans are part of a recipe. The belts are part of a recipe, obviously, for the Tier 2 belts. Oh, hang on. There's the where's Atlantium? Down here. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. It's used for the Atlantium mixture. Right there. There we go. Yeah, it'll get used. It'll get used on this stuff infrequently, only until we get all of the purple and green inserters done. But we know it's going to be continuously used here on the Atlantium mixture to make the ingot. Why are we making the ingots? Hang on. Oh. Right, the ingots are needed for the advanced chips to make the hardware. And of course for the doors. But it does take a lot of the Atlanta mixture. Yep, okay. So that's where it's used, the majority of it is used here. Right. Okay, I'm back on page. I made it eventually. I got there eventually. All right, so that will pick up. That will pick up. So we are right. I mean, we were thinking about that, right? Didn't I set the recipe on that? That's supposed to be sticks, right? Yes. Sticks and seeds. Actually, I got sticks going over on this side. Oh, that's right. We weren't going to do that because it's going to... Yeah. We're putting it on a separate belt on purpose because the 3 threshers are going to go on this side. One, 2, 3. And we've got 3 assemblers already. That's plenty. That's right. I agree. Yep. That's exactly right. Took me a little bit, you know, it's some timers, you know. Or sundowners. Do you know what sundowners is? That's a trivia question for people that don't know. Don't Google it. If you don't know, just say don't know. That's true. Sundowners is actually the original term for dementia. Because dementia, the characteristics of dementia is you function fairly well all during the day, and for some reason, as the sun sets, that's when dementia really starts to kick in pretty bad for people that suffer from dementia. And I don't think anybody's identified why. Forgot that was off. I don't think anybody's identified why or what the link is between the sun going down and the increased effects of dementia on people. But yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing. Okay, Kindlevine in, and those ports are on the north side. You can see it better from up here. I believe that lines up. Yep, and then 2 spaces between. Right there, and then 2 spaces between. Right there. That should be it. Yeah, I know, right? You know, because that's people for you, you know. There's something wrong with them, they're possessed. And, of course, we'll do an input there. We'll do an input there. And an input there. Now, since that one's already got a feed back, we don't have to worry about doing that on this side. That's completely fine. I wonder why that one is chosen. Oh, there it goes. It switched automatically. Ah. Okay, well, that's exactly what it is. Really, that's really not centered up. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be. It kind of does, I guess. Because the fiber output comes directly off of the line here. Right, so fiber off the backside and then extract feeds in between. Yep. Fiber. 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 And then extract. Extract. And extract. Boy, that thing is just really annoying, isn't it? Be careful how close we get to the entrance to our original spawn point. That's good enough. Okay. But red and a yellow. I reckon we can feed the Kindle Vine off onto the same... Yeah, because it's going down the main bus in the same direction. That's what we want. Yeah. And same with the plant matter frames going down the main bus in the same direction. Okay. So that's what we want there. And then, yeah, and then these guys, of course. Right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Right. That's right. Ta-da! Okay, we've mirrored it. Now we need that third. May have to still have issue that the underline extract is not being offloaded fast enough. Yeah, it's not now at the moment. So the third assembler is going to be taking the fiber the third assembler is going to take the fiber three machines produces enough. Third assembler will be idle most of the time. Right. Right. Okay, so that's the plan. So there will be a... Let's see, how will we be able to tap that off? We could easily tap off right here, bring it to the center. You know, a splitter will do it. Tap off of here, bring it to the center, and connect that to an assembler, which will produce more frames to be added to the box. Yeah. So basically, we just need to ramp this right here. Okay, so that will be the future, and basically we'll just be doing oh man, okay, well it only needs it's going to need two outputs, or two, it's going to take two inputs, one there, one there. What, we're using a red and a yellow output, and a red and yellow input, and a red output. Look at that, it just grabbed my Little bugger. Grabbed my belt off of there. Bad spot. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna make it red. Yeah. We'll just do 2 reds. It's going to be a sum timers anyway, just like you're saying. So it's only going to handle the periodic overflow. Periodic overflow comes in. So technically speaking, as the Kindle Vine is used, that's going to allow for plenty more. So the Kindle Vine extract should allow the fiber to flow continuously. So it actually doesn't matter which one of any one of the 3 machines. Doesn't matter which ones they go into. There's always that third one to handle the overflow. Yeah. Well, I didn't break it on purpose. Horrible. It either connects to the bottom or it connects to the top. Can't win. Can't win. Broke it again. I hate that. I hate that FE. That's not gonna work. It is so finicky. Oh, ads break again. All right. Just the right time. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, I reckon we are back. Hope everybody got a bio break and a refresh and a caffeinate and a hydrate and all the eights. Okay, so that's mirrored up. Kindlevine's ready to go. As far as Kindlevine goes, Kindlevine extract. Let's that's going to be our Atlantum ore, And it's also going to be for red inserters. So red inserters need processors. Before we get to doing that, that is going to be our plant matter, which we have sent down the line. Iron and copper. All right, electrical components. Iron and copper. Our plant matter frames. Right. No, it's right there. Plant matter. The plant matter planter. Plant matter planter? Huh? Yeah, I did the Kindle Vine up all the way up to the plant matter. Shouldn't. So the process is the electrical components. So we pull iron and copper wire off of the bus. Those electrical components combined with the processors, the plant matter, makes the processors. And then those make the red inserters. That's where we were going with that, right? Kindle Vine goes into bombs, red inserters, and Atlantium mixture. So I reckon the first thing is the red inserters, right? Yes? Actually, before I go anywhere, please. Manually collected the plant matter fuel to keep the process smelters going well. Yeah. Okay, so that also entails us having to unlock that technology. Boy, I got a lot of stuff to drop off here. So the oh, we can unlock it. We've got 66. Now, when we get up to smelting speed 2, we're not going to need all 8 smelters, right? They should be going just fine. We gotta waste them on this just to unlock this. I don't know why. If you up the smelter speed, you test the mining ability to supply, yes? Domino effect, indeed. Yeah, so because it's simpatico, I believe what we'll do is, as we unlock the tech for the electric miners, that's when we unlock the tech for the smelting speed, which actually there's 1, 2, 3, 4. If we unlock it, it automatically increases the smelter speed. It's not like it's on hold. because the drill, or the mining drill, we're already on speed 2. So that's already changed. Right. And that's why that's right. That's why that's right. So it still takes plant matter and limestone. So instead of feeding plant matter into the machines, we feed it into an assembler. And then feed the bio brick out to the machines. Yeah. Let's see, 25 plant matter. Holy cow! We're probably using that much in all the drills and smelters combined, right? 25 at a time. We need to make plant matter. We can't go running around collecting up plant matter all the time. So plant matter comes from right here. Oop, right here. So this is what we should be doing. Instead of running around looking for plant matter, I need to start up the blue line, because the buds go directly into a thresher that makes the plant matter. At that point, it doesn't matter how much of the shiverthorn extract we collect up, because it's going to be used to make, you know, combined with limestone, it's going to be used to make the coolant. And the plant matter goes directly into making the bio brick. And since it takes 25, we could have, you know, 10 of these set up and box the extract, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oops. You've been saying that. What? I've been ignoring you. Is it? Oh. Yeah. All right. Okay, there, that fixed it. Yeah, I'm with you. All right, so, all right. Just so we don't get in the way of all of that over there, let's just, yeah. All right, well, you know, I'm not going to do much with 39. So off we go. You reckon I need 4 more? You don't think those 4 are going to keep up? You know, the seeds are backed up. All right. Woo! Yeah, the growth speed is pretty slow, isn't it? Yeah. You do need to get ready for work. Don't be late on my account. I'm not taking the blame for that, buddy. That is not gonna be on me. But yeah, the speed. I didn't see a metric on the speed. All I saw was a percentage. That doesn't help at all. 51 seconds. I mean, what the hell? 62%. What the hell? That doesn't tell me squat. So, you know, there's no basically there's no metrics for the planters. No metrics whatsoever. This means squat to me. Okay, yeah, it's almost ready. Big deal. Doesn't tell me how long it takes. Same with the seconds. Is that how many seconds are remaining? 45, 44? I mean, that doesn't tell me how long it takes to produce one. It does. Where? Oh, wait a minute. In the where? Yeah, the countdown in seconds tells me when it's going to be ready. Big deal. Doesn't tell me how many a minute it makes. So that's not any kind of useful information. 128 seconds each. 2 minutes and 8 seconds for one. It's 28 seconds. 2 minutes, 8 seconds. Yeah. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. One every 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Well, that doesn't even add up to anything. That's not 5 an hour or, you know, whatever. What the hell? Like I say, there is no usable metrics here. Big deal that it's going to be ready in 78 seconds. You know, big deal it's going to be ready in 20 seconds. No, that doesn't tell me anything. Other than it's going to poop out a vine. Okay, it just pooped out a vine. Yay. Yeah. Come on, Fire Hose Games. Get with it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You guys are taking way too long to do this stuff. Considering that, you know, you've been working on this for how many years? I'm going to make you late, Fire. Yep. So it starts at 200. So when one drops out, the timer starts right at 128 seconds, which is almost impossibly hard to figure out. It's not even one a minute. It's one every 2 minutes, 8 seconds. How the frickin' do you calculate that? Oh, okay, you're all ready to go. Good, cool, cool, cool. I need to teach Peanut to do that. Get ready. See, I've been trying to do that. So I lock the TV in the morning before he's done his bathroom routine, ate his breakfast, gone back to brush his teeth, got dressed, and cleaned up his room. Then I can unlock the TV. Otherwise, nothing happens. But that's kids, right? All right, so the thresher per minute That needs 10 a minute. It says times 1, but it says 2. Oh, there's 2 in there. All right, so it needs 10 a minute. And we're producing 1 every 2 minutes and 8 seconds. But it's staggered because there's 4 in the machine. 4 a minute? No. It does 4 every 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So there's 4 growing in there. Each growth cycle is 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So that's 4 every 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So 2 minutes and 128 divided by 4 is basically if it was in a series rather than in parallel. 128 is 64 is 32, 1 every 32 seconds. That 128 is suspiciously digital, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 5, 12, 10, 24, so on and so forth. Suspiciously digital. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. Five plants per thresher. This has become very large. Yeah, exactly. 5 planters per thresher. That's right. 5 planters per thresher. And we're already, but look at what we're producing already with 4 planters stuck to 3 threshers. And there's so much kindlevine extract right now. It's almost madness right now. Yeah, we have the space. Yes, we can manufacture the machines. And yes, we can get them all producing. But I mean, we've got, 2 threshers making sticks, feeding 6. It's 4 planters feeding 2 threshers, feeding 6 threshers, and we've got kindlevine extract out the wazoo. And it's a big wazoo, and it's overloaded. Oh, no worries. Cheers, mate. Thanks for the lurk. Have a great day at work. And on your way to work, just keep in mind wazoo. That'll keep you going all day. Because, yeah, extract out the wazoo. Gazoo. That's right. Remember Gazoo? Gazoo's wazoo. Gazoo used to be in the cartoons. Yeah, I remember. The Great Gazoo. I wonder if he had a wazoo. Yeah, from the Flintstones. The little alien dude. The Great Gazoo. Oh, man. Flintstones. Jeez. They should just run those forever. Decade after decade after decade. Don't be late to work, buddy. Okay, so let's draw our line. This is going to be crazy. Well, I came to get some more flooring. I need to open that up a touch more. can't. That's protected area. We're already up to the protected area. What? Whoop. Yep, that's right. That's the back side of the interior display case. And that cannot be mined. Right. Okay. Let's get things situated here. Machines. Miner, smelter. Miner, smelter. Thresher, assembler, thresher, assembler. That's going to be the other two. Then we can do belts and inserters. And this can be 8. Right. Water wheel, generator. Water wheel, generator. Accumulator. These are all electrical. Anything to do with power? No. Okay, and then number 4. That's where this can be belts, inserters, and storage. No, we're gonna put storage on the yeah, we're gonna put storage there. And then we don't need any of this. No. Yep, it's already there. Okay. Okay. Now, threshers are going to have 2 outputs, so that'll be plant matter and extract. So we're going to have to just have that come down the center between the threshers. Because we've got plenty of room to do that. So we'll have 2 threshers like this making buds. We will have those 2, but they will be outputting toward the center. And then of course 2 lanes for inserters and belts. So we can call this a belt lane. And we'll just set it up like this. Alright, so that's our belt lane. And then of course we'll have inserters. How many have I got? 0. So we need 1, 2, 3. Actually, we need all 7 of those. Cancel that. I'll go grab all these parts. Mechanical, frames, and gears. Off we go. I wonder if I can get hit for copyright infringement if I start singing the Flintstones. Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. Or if I start singing Happy Birthday. I wonder if we get copyright strikes for that. Frames. And still carrying around Kinevine extract for some reason. Anyway, while we're... Oh, wow. I'm just going to do 7 right now. Just in time. Is that right? Yep. Now, of course, this one is, since it's the final product. Oh, we don't get to choose. It spits out what it spits out. Alright, this has got plenty of room to expand on forever in that direction. Now, of course, it is going to need a feed. Alright, so we're going to have room. Yeah, it's certainly not going to need any more than a yellow insert, so. right? Missed it by 1. And still missed it by 1. There we go. What? What's Windows telling me again? Okay. Now, obviously, that's not a belt because it's going to come out here, which is the one product that's going to feed all the way up, and that's going to come out on a purple. Oop, wrong button. Oh, right. We've got 4 ports on that side. It doesn't matter. Hang on. Yep, stick's going that way on that one. Stick's going that way on that one. Yeah. So we only need 1 filter coming out that way. And we only need 1 input on that side. Actually, this is going to be 2 machines side by side. Oop. A little like that. Might have to turn these machines around. We'll have to see how that goes. Yeah. That's where our planters are going to sit. And they don't have to be on the outside, they can be on the inside here and be just fine. Which I think is probably going to be a better solution. Alright, we need some soil. Don't need that much, but you know. We'll start with the obligatory 4 on the assumption we're going to be expanding that to 8. Boy, that is going to be just enough room over there. Just enough room. Oh, right. Miner smelter, thresher assembler, and planter. Wunderbar. Then, of course, this is going to be belt in. Then, of course, threshers are going to feed a belt out. Oh, I got those going the wrong way. Those rocks are going to be in the wrong way, or in the way. All right, seeds are going to come out one side and go back. Oy vey. All right, give me a second. Okay. They're both going to get fed, so one's going to be an output on this side. One is going to be an output on this side. So we'll make this one output going that direction. The other one is going to be a seed going back to... Oh, that needs to be purple. That's actually going to be a seed going back. This one is actually going to be a seed going back also. And we're going to make that go. Darn, it's going to be a long inserter. I guess not. That one's going to be a long inserter. They have to be filtered, though. That's the thing. They are going to do that. That one is going to be, buds? That's right. Okay. Yeah. That's not going to work. Wow. Janky. Janky. This one is going to be buds. So that one doesn't need to be there. Yep, that one can be there because it's going to feed 3 other machines over here. Just like this one is going to feed 3 machines on this side. Okay. Now we're getting there. All that just to have enough room to expand and extend those machines indefinitely. Alright, that'll feed those three. Oops, and these three actually need to make 4 more of those. Just enough room. How about that? Well, we tested that. I mean, we got that just right. No, this is wrong. That's correct. What? That is not what I did. All right. Need to be making these, need to be making those. Why do I have Kindlevine? That and that is sufficient, and I don't need stems in here.
Task inbound. Double threshing. Thresh kind levine to produce kind levine stems. Thresh kind levine stems to produce plant matter fiber. Assemble plant matter fiber into plant matter frames.
We're way past it, Sparks. Why are you just now? That's not even Sparks. We're way past you, computer voice. Wow. Seriously. I don't need fiber or plant matter frames in my inventory either. So we'll put those there. And we'll put those there. Sort. Maybe I did need them, I don't know. Who knows? Might have needed them for one reason or another at one point. But not at this point. So we'll just grab half a stack. Should be all we need. And we were going to make absolutely make a bunch of those. That'll be all of those. certainly don't need all those tasks up there, that's for sure. And knock that off. Okay, now, this was close. This was close. Almost. Missed it by one. Alright, we got ads coming up here in about a minute. As soon as Jeeves announces the ad break, we'll take an ad break, bio break, caffeinate break, hydrate, all that good stuff. On our regularly scheduled once an hour at the bottom of the hour break. I'll pause momentarily so that nobody misses anything. That's on the wrong side. There we go. Okay. Why am I stuck? Excellent. All right. And Jeeves has announced the ad break. So we will be back shortly. Okay, ads should be over with. I know you probably didn't get a full 3 minutes worth of ads, but that's okay. Quite okay. Now, one side is going to be coolant or extract. And then the other side is going to be plant matter, right? $40 a minute plant matter. The plant matter we are going to definitely need for BioBrick, so that's what's going into the assembler. The extract is going to go down the bus. Yep. A little bit of obstruction there. Gonna have to see how we're gonna address that depending on where the extract is gonna come out at. Might have to, I'm gonna have to move some of the lines, probably on the right hand side. We're gonna have to move it down or toward the east a little bit. Because there's no real room to bring another belt of product on the left. We do have room on the right at the moment, but these are a whole lot easier to move than those. Yeah, I reckon that's what the deal is. We've already got gear coming out this way, though. That can be easily remedied, though. Easily remedied. That's good enough. Button. That's a mess. That's a mess. We'll get to that in just a second. Okay. Well, it looks good for the most part. Maybe we'll just take a shave off a little bit more. Really? All right, that's good enough. Now, this is just going to be for the extract, just like we did for the Kindle Vine. And plant matter we're going to keep in this area because we're going to turn that into BioBrick and use that to fuel our smelters and mining drills. And while we're waiting on that to happen, put the rest of those in there. And we'll make sure we got plenty of room. Good. Looks like it is. Looked like that got in the way. Wonder if that gap will fill in all on its own. It'll be interesting to know. Yep, it sure did. How about that? That's pretty cool.
You're starting to get a nice little collection of research course, Breaker. I won't forget it.
Well, I hope you don't, Sparks. Sure hope you don't forget it. Because, you know, nobody else is doing this, right? Oops. Right. This has mostly got a pretty good reach on it. Mostly. Pretty decent. It's pretty decent reach. Pretty decent. At least we got a reference on one side. That should be fine. And we'll put a reference straight up there. Just making sure we've got plenty of room for the cube to expand. Looks good to me. We don't want that. Okay, yay. Extract can now come flowing down here. And of course the main thing is that's just the overflow of what we're going to be doing right now, which was just grabbing plant matter. I reckon we've got a need to get back up into the original spawn area. Oh, Come on. There you go. It has a hard time finding the edge of that, though, doesn't it? That's all right. We got what we needed. Okay, so the extract can come on up from there. Okay. All right, I reckon it probably didn't need to do that, but it is what it is, right? Oops. I meant to do that. I forgot to switch over. There we go. I normally lurk in somebody's stream in order to keep the, you know, to return the favor. Somebody's stream ended and they didn't raid, so... I thought I was going to get to see more of that. I guess not. I wonder how far back this goes protected. Well, we can push it back a little bit. Right to there. That's as far as we can go because that is the display. Or the display area, rather. I did not know that, Jeeves. Thank you very much for that. Actually, I think I did know that. That's pretty close to all we need right there. Take a few swipes off the side of this. Throw some coolant in here. It should be okay though. A little slow going though without the coolant. I mean, not that it doesn't dig, but it takes a while for it to cool off. Alright, so we've got the the seeds that kick back. Extract, or actually buds that move forward. And, oh, well, you know, Rocket being the derp that he is, thought he put... Yeah, thought I did that. Okay. And no, I am not going to eat on cam. Don't worry. I save you. I save you. I reckon that would probably take a minute to catch back up. Because, wow, 128 seconds to grow a plant. But honestly, you know, I've never needed more than 4 of these planters anyway. So, I mean, we are going to extend. We've got this entire area back here to extend this way. Yeah, there you go. We've got that entire area to extend both the blue and the yellow seed stuffs back that way. And that's why we did this on an east-west layout. And our main bus on the north-south trajectory. And we'll give a bit of a shout out to Iltacine, who has showcased a really nice layout. I think is a nice layout anyway. There was a game or two, Factorio comes to mind, that utilizes a main bus pretty well. There have been other factory games that have come out. Satisfactory, Foundry, Astroneer. Astroneer is not a huge factory game. That's a little different. Isosphere program, whatnot. And generally speaking, Factorio has been the only one that is, because of its 2D map, makes a bus line very feasible. The rest of the games, not so feasible. Until Techtonica. And turns out Techtonica benefits pretty well from using the main bus idea. Okay, all outputs. So extract. Sorry, buds come out, or go in, extract comes out. So this one will be extract. And then this one will be extract. And then this will be extract. And then, of course, we are going to feed an assembler or two. But for right now, we're going to feed an assembler. The assembler is actually going to take 2 products, whereas this one only takes 1 product. That was the difference. Yep. Alright, over to the assembler. Yeah, there's no reason to crowd, right? What we'll do is it's very likely we're going to have more than 1 assembler, so we'll just make sure we've got 1 there. And of course, we'll feed this. I think we'll use, I'm not sure what the metric is. We'll use yellow to start with. $25 and $50. Speed of that should be, we're not going to be able to know, are we? 5 seconds? 10 every 5 seconds. Am I reading that right? Of course, we know the times 5 is for handcrafting, so times 10 is the machine. You know what? We're going to need stack inserters, so wow. These are going to have to be at least red. Yeah, those are going to have to be at least red. $25 every 5 seconds, and these are 40 a minute. That's not even 1 a second. That is not even 1 a second. You know, it wasn't necessary for when I pulled up that machine to pull up the inserters as well. I don't know why it did that. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, 40, 80, 160 a minute. 160 a minute is not quite 3 per second. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's not producing 10 every 5 seconds. No. Produces 30 a minute. I'm not sure what the output times 10 and then 20, not the output times 10 is all about, but 30 a minute. 1 every 2 seconds. Well, that's funky. All right, for now, that is the main feed, so 30 a minute, and 2 yellows is 40 a minute. Alright, that's for starters. Extract. Extract. Fiber. Fiber and fiber. Or plant matter, not fiber. Really did not need to come all the way down. No way, already? That's hard to believe that was already an hour. Alright, so the big thing here is we're going to need the boxes with the well, see, that's the thing, it's not using right now. I mean, the line's not saturated right now, but it's not going to be using it quite very fast. That just went in and out, so initially that's not going to be going pretty fast. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Then a bit of a gap. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right, ads are about to start in about 30 seconds. Jeeves will announce. And then we'll be right back. Okay, I reckon everybody's back yet. Ads aren't quite over with yet, but we need to make some changes here. That one poor machine isn't getting any. Now it will. Okay, so what we need to do is we'll put some more of that down. Oh, I like that. I like that. You know what? I've got stack inserters. Where have I got stack inserters at? In my inventory? I do. So this needs to be an F6. We'll put those two right there. That should make a difference. Let's putting in six at a time. Yeah, that's going to take 50. What is the speed of those? Max speed 90 a minute. It's 180 a minute between two of them. That's more than enough to feed 150 a minute. And then spit out 30 a minute. Yep, that should be plenty. Still a bit of a pause between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About a 6 to 8 second pause. It's definitely evacuating faster than it takes to make 8. It takes about 20 seconds per cycle. Seconds per cycle. Oh, no. Alright, so now the green's not fast enough. Right, okay, so that's why... Actually, these are facing the wrong way. There we go. Ah, that's the wrong way. Try that again. again. That should help. Now that should keep 50 in there. And we're seeing 100 to 102 stacked up in the machine for the limestone. $30 a minute is wrong because it's only making 10 every 20 seconds. That's right, 20 seconds, 20, 40, 60. Wow. Well, all right. That honestly, even though that's pretty slow, it's got these three miners satisfied. The rest are coming upstairs, and it looks like we've got the smelters satisfied. 3, 3, 3, 3. So they're not grabbing any. They've got some already in the inserters waiting to go in. So these are grabbing some and waiting. That's grabbing and waiting. Okay, so now it's backed up to here. So that takes care of these guys. These guys still have plant matter coming out of this box. But that will eventually have to come over here. Oops. Can't get up there from here. Copper ore is definitely coming along. I mean, all the smelters are on. Well, all right, we'll let that go. So that line will need to back up for a little bit. Then when we're done with the plant matter down there, we'll drag a continuation down there to feed those smelters. So that actually worked out pretty good. There is iron coming down this way. That's good. We've got both the plant matter frames and the coolant coming down this way. Or extract. I can go ahead and move those machines down. Okay, so with the extract, I'm going to take some of this just so that it doesn't back up. And then we'll move the rest of that limestone over because we've got 4 boxes of limestone. So this is going to be a little bit of a slow walk because I am definitely encumbered. Then what we'll do I'm not encumbered. Make ourselves some, we'll take a stack out of there. Make ourselves some coolant. That'll do for now. Alright, and then we'll go and drop off the dirt since we don't need to be carrying around the dirt. Oh, I didn't have to make those. Didn't have to make those either. Alright, that's okay. That's okay. Alright, with that said and done, we've definitely got extract going on over. The machine is staying fed. So we've got no issue on input, other than the fact that the machines won't be well, they definitely won't be producing unless they have some place to go. Got a little bit of wakes. Here they come. All right, while we're waiting, let's take a look and see. That's active. We don't need to worry about those. We'll have to scan that. Well, it looks like we're going to have to go out hunting for some stuff. Enables ability to reassign research cores. Yeah, I don't want to reassign. That thing breaks. And then core clustering. I don't want to do that either. Core clusters generate bonuses in alignment with activated core boost technologies. I haven't seen any of that yet. We don't need light sticks. Could do a mass deconstruct, a mass that's 14, but that leaves us 51. Mole speed 2. Yep, let's do that. Hey, Overglot. I beat the game twice already. This is my fourth go at it. So I've started a third save, but that was a single player myself, and then this one is my fourth go at it with Firehammer. Firehammer and I worked on this yesterday. But yeah, I beat it twice. How many times you've been through the game? Oh, sorry. By the way, welcome to the stream. Does it look like something you might play? You gotta admit, Jeeves is very personable and welcoming and all that. Ah, yeah, indeed. Indeed. Shoot him up.
What I'll do is I'll actually build it correctly this time. No band-aids. Build it in ratio, I guess you'd say. And then I'll probably make a blueprint, rip this up, put it down here so I have 2 rows flowing into this. Oh, is there a 3-hour stream? Okay, I didn't check Twitch.
DSP days. That's such a great game though, you know? That is such a great game. I mean, it's the one game you can always come back to, you know, after you're done with your you don't remember that? Uh-oh. We got what, some timers going on here, huh? Yeah, that's one that's my go-to. That's one I always come back to. I don't good, you know, I don't know what happened. I mean, I used to be really big on first-person shooters. I even played Ghost Recon for the longest time. I think after got back from Iraq, it just kind of somehow just kind of, I don't know, it was really weird. It's just like I had my fill of shooting things. And the thing is, I was Air Force, but the Air Force still gets involved in combat. Not as much as Army, not as much as Marines, and Navy gets involved as well too. So Navy and Air Force still have the ground forces. We still carry our M16s. We still have to defend ourselves, especially against snipers. I mean, when we occupy a base or an area or an airport or wherever we're deployed to do something, yes, we have the MPs, but we still have to defend ourselves and whatever area we occupy, hangar or bunker or whatever. So we have to pull our duty, pull our weight, and a lot of the times, like for instance down in Grenada, that was a matter of an airport, civilian airport that we occupied, and there were snipers out there constantly shooting the windows out. So when we had to pull our duty, of course, we're on the outside, we're exposed, but you know, we've got our little barriers, our bunkers, sandbags and whatnot that we're behind. So we have to shoot back at the snipers to scare them off, whatever. It just got, after a while, it kind of got like, well, because you never know whether you actually killed somebody or not unless the sniper fire stops. And then you got the MPs go out and do their search and whatever. And they weren't too hip to it because MPs and LEs, military police and LEs, which is law enforcement, they carry out mostly civilian type activities on a base, even though they are responsible for, you know, ground confrontation, ground combat and whatnot, base protection, protect the base. LEs are far more about civilian law enforcement, even though they're military. But you know, it's just, no, you don't know if you killed anybody or not. Hopefully you just scared them off. Yeah. The shoot 'em up thing just went away. And I really enjoyed, you know, playing Ghost Recon. That was fun, you know. Seek them out, shoot them, kill them, get the points, whatever. Ooh. You can get rid of that little annoyance there. And, you know, I'd like to enjoy those games again. I just can't. Oh, of course, it's got to leave one little... Got it. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. I suppose it's just as well. My reflexes aren't what they used to be either. I used to have cat-like reflexes. Not even close to that anymore. Can it not get that? I mean, I'm aiming right at it. There we go. Okay. So the plant matter is moving along nicely. The machine's staying stacked. That's fine. The extract is moving. That's fine. The bio brick is coming down and it's actually backed up now, so it's actually filling the machine. And there's only 38 in there at the moment. Okay, so not bad after 15 minutes of running. No red machines. Every machine's satisfied with what it needs. Right, so we'll let that run for a little while, probably till we get 150, 200, maybe 300 piled up in there, and then we'll extend the line out toward those miners. And well, actually what we'll do is we'll just wait till this box is emptied, so this has got a ways to go. Got a little bit to go. So actually that timed out just right, actually. Now the iron's going on this side. However, we will also want to we'll bring a belt of the bio brick down on the left-hand side of the bus here. And then we will shoot off to the left here, right to this box. So what we'll do is we'll just prep that up, ready to go. And hang on. It's not a belt. It's not a belt. There we go. Carjacked. Oh my god. Wow. Shot in the stomach? Indeed. Indeed. Where's that bio brick gonna come from? Let's just do this. Let's do right to there. Because it is looking in the wrong spot. Yeah, you know, it's here it is. It is gonna split off to this side. Ugh. Oh, stuck under a rock. Oh, that's typical for Rocket. Stuck under a rock. That will go this way. Oh, wow. Monte Carlo. Bummer. Oh, wow. Yeah, so they steal your car, they go rob some place, your car's the getaway car, so, you know, first thing the detectives are on to is who's the car belong to, you know. Oh, well, you know, I don't feel sorry for him. Feel bad for you. But yeah, wow, are you lucky? Shot in the end. And normally, even the thing is, getting shot with a bullet, it's a good thing it missed your vitals, but you're not out of danger, because a bullet takes a swatch of cloth with it into your body. So, you know, they may get the bullet out, but doctors also have to keep looking to make sure they get the cloth out. So, because if they leave that in, yikes. And if it hits a bone, you know, you're talking about a fracture or a break, or, you know, the bullet splits, or, you know. Really, because of the scar tissue. The scar tissue is sensitive to the entry wound. Yeah. Indeed. Seen quite a bit when I was a paramedic too. I mean, more than I really wanted to. But that was a learning process for me too. I mean, even though I knew you know, got the training as a fire medic because I was a firefighter first, and then we got the EMT training to go along with it to become a fire medic. You learn a lot, you know, in the school and the training, but you learn so much more when you're out doing the job, you know. Sometimes it's stuff you just don't want to know. When you see people's injuries and stuff, you know, it's just, I reckon after my military time and after firefighting, being a fire medic, being a fire and safety inspection, stuff like that, after a while, my brain just said, I've had enough. There are. You know, people's brains are messed up. There are people, their brains are just messed up. And, you know, the shooters, the criminals, a lot of them don't even know they're being criminals. Their brain chemistry is that badly messed up. And they don't even think there's anything wrong with it. And they don't have any problem with, you know, killing somebody because the brain chemistry doesn't work properly and it doesn't register to them the value of a life and whatnot. It's just that there's something in their way of getting what they want. Crazy. Ah, yes. Yes. The cleaner, we call them the cleaners because they come in and, believe it or not, blood is hard to remove. I mean, especially when you're talking about getting into wood, concrete, carpets, things like that. It's really hard to remove all that stuff, you know. Yeah, you know what? Don't blame them. You know, I was in the field for quite a few years, and the one thing I know for sure is you got to have the right character, the right personality to do it. I mean, it's one thing, you know, when I was a fire medic, it's one thing to know your brain shifts gears, basically, is what it does is your emotions are detached long enough for you to perform a professional service, get the job done, get the people cared for, get people in a condition safe enough to travel, to get more, you know, professional help at a hospital and whatnot. Basically, it's called stabilizing for transport. Get them all set, ready to go, in protecting life and property. Then when that's all over with, your brain switches back, and a lot of times that's when stuff comes kind of flooding in. That's when it's kind of like, yeah, probably don't want to do this anymore, or, you know, it's kind of overwhelming at that point. It does. Yeah. Yeah. Your physical abilities have to be performed. Your brain, it kind of separates that for the time being. It's a safety mechanism, you know. Yep, indeed. That's very much what it's like. After a while, you can't do the ups and downs. You know, like I say, it takes a certain personality, a certain character trait that has the durability to withstand that, you know, roller coaster. Nothing supports the supports. They disappear. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I don't want them in the way. They get in the way enough as it is. And that's why I put that up high enough anyway. I can go underneath it. And I hate running into the belts and stuff and the powered floor. So I do a lot of power pulls with the power floor, you know. That side's not even. Oh, it is powered. That's the graphics glitch. Delete this one, and there they all light up. Okay, well that seems to be all operating properly. The bio brick is going down the line. The extract is moving along only because it's going into a box at the moment. That's the big thing. 1400 in there, so that has to stay moving. So as soon as we implement both the Kindlevine extract and the Sugarthorn extract into their normal recipes, those lines will stay moving without having to use storage boxes. And this one's got 175. We should be able to bring that down to, oh, we still got 4200 in there. It's gonna be a while before we need to bring that down. And then we're not, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna bring, oopa. Right, so we have to keep this machine right here. So it's got the plant matter and limestone going in, that's fine. It's producing the bio brick at 30 a minute, so yeah, 30 a minute, which is fine. The extract's going here. The end of the line of the bio brick right now is this smelter. But it will get connected and it will go feed those miners and smelters, or miners over there, and then it'll go down the main bus and feed another 369 miners and 12 smelters down that way. No worries. Thanks for the alert, OG. So the bio brick, of course, the density will increase as we upgrade our technology. So we'll need actually less and less of it. And of course, this is only to get us by until the miners become electric or upgraded to electric miners. The smelters can get upgraded, but they will still need fuel. The miners won't. So smelters have to have fuel the entire time, even through the upgrades. But we're doing well. So we've got everything ready as far as extracts, ingots, plant matter frames. Everything is ready to go on the downside of the main bus. So I do need to move this back though. There's actually nothing else. I don't have to move it. There's actually nothing else that has to come up on the main bus. Everything else is going to get added to the bus from here. So these are the 5 main products that always start the beginning of a main bus. So you've got your iron and copper ingots, You've got your kindlevine extract, your shiverthorn extract, and the plant matter frames. There is literally nothing else that needs to come up on the top side at the start of the bus than those 5 products. Then it comes into the main factory. So anything, this iron here is being supplemented from the factories over here. These factories will eventually get their fuel for the I think that guy's all the way up to 4. It is. So that one won't be long before it's done anyway, so it doesn't have to have fuel. We could probably actually send the biobrick down. I mean, with only having 175, 200, that's going to empty that box. Going to empty this line and empty the box, but that's all right. You know what? All the inserters have fuel waiting to go in. It's okay that that backs up. That becomes a solid line. That won't take long for the belt to empty out. However, the assembler is making them fast enough. We'll wait and see how many of these actually shut off due to lack of biobrick. At least that will saturate the belt enough at the other end for the miners and smelters to keep the iron ingots going. And then we'll do what we call a little bit of a switch. We'll switch off the belt momentarily to give it a chance to build up a little bit more. And we might repeat that process a couple times. And the only reason we're not going to worry about making it a constant operation is because, well, like I was saying before, as soon as the miners are upgraded, they become electric and there's no more demand for fuel other than electricity. The biobrick is not used in any other recipes. And as the density of them goes up, less and less and less of it will be used. So biobrick density is well, it's up a little bit in the, they did move it quite a bit up into the Victor tiers. There it is, biobrick. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more levels of density so it burns longer and longer and uses less and less of it. We'll be getting into blue for that. Let's see how this looks down here now. Yep, it's already saturated the line in here, so they're not going to be... Oh, they're not using them though. Oh, okay, they're just passing through at the moment, so these guys are all on. These guys aren't getting any because of the way this is set up, so we're going to change this just a touch. What's in this box? Iron. Why is iron in there and not going out? I don't know why we did that. Oh, probably just to have some to grab, I guess. I don't know. But that's all right. So we'll take that one off of there. Actually, take all of those off there. And we'll bring that down. With a little bit of spaghetti going there. All right, so we got two feeding the bottom, two feeding the top, two on the input. That should light these babies up. Bada bing, bada boom. Bob's your uncle. And two more. There they go. They're getting down there now. That's the last of the smelters. The inserters will just hold on to what they have or what they need. And that should light up the last. There we go. All good in the down under hood. Now this is all going to be extra because those are probably going to last a while. These guys are all lit up. That plant matter is going to last a while down there. There's 4,000 here, so that's going to last a while. So the bio brick is actually going to back up quite a bit. Before we ever need to port it on over. Why? Why does it have to go up that far? Why can't I limit that? Jeez. That's kind of in the way, isn't it? Not for much longer. That's good enough. And of course, these boxes are gonna fill up. So we'll throw an inserter there, an inserter there, and an inserter there. Maybe we'll throw a few of those in there. Yeah, I reckon that'll keep it busy for a while. Now the inputs are definitely staying full. 50 and 100. They only need 25 and 50, so they're staying double full. Output's doing just fine. Keeping all of the miners and smelters happy. Okay. Wow, and yet another hour has gone by. Got a lot accomplished in this hour. So Jeeves will again announce our ad break. Then we'll take a quick bio break, caffeinate, all that good stuff, stretch, hydrate. We'll pause the gameplay while that happens so nobody misses anything. And then we'll start, I'll move back those machines over at the end of the bus, and then we'll start expanding the bus down at the other end, the production end. So this is all just all about the planters. So Kindlevine and Shiverthorn to make the extracts, Shiverthorn extract and Kindlevine extract to send down the bus, and then as a result of that, the plant matter and the limestone to be used for the biofuel to keep the machines drilling and smelting. That's all this floor is about. That's all it's for. And that's the only thing that's going to go here is the miners, smelters, plants, and threshers for that process. The main factory is up by Victor. That's where it's all going to happen. So Lima doesn't really have to be excavated out for very much. The iron and copper veins are eventually going to be depleted, but probably not too soon. And then we'll start tapping the others that are available. All right, we will be right back. Okay, I would say that we're free and clear of those ads. Thanks very much for sticking around during those ads. Appreciate the support. All right, let's get, since this is all stabilized and doing its thing, let's get the extracts moving. That's the big thing. Keeping the extracts moving keeps everything else going, like the fuels for the machines, which makes the ingots for the things. Okay, so let's take a look at, hold on a second. All right, let's take a look at what we need to get busy on. So this is the process map that I created. It's not complete. It's just the processes. There's no ratios here or anything like that, and some of these numbers are not going to be true anyway. For instance, needing 2 there, 5 there, 1 there, these probably will all have changed because of the metrics and the adjustments to the game. The game. So we've got the bio brick being made. That's good. We've got the extract coming out. This is something we're going to need, which is the coolant for, all right, blue hexagon for making the tier 2 belts. So we've already got the tier 1 belts being made. It's going to take copper components, Shiverthorn coolant, tier 1 belts, makes tier 2 belts. We've already got this one done. We might as well make one of these in preparation for those. So we'll make the copper components, and then we'll set up an assembler and a feed of limestone. So since limestone's used in 2 processes, reckon what we should do we've got limestone nearby here. All right, we've got frames, copper wire. This one is going to be components. And of course, we don't want that. Actually, we don't need those 3 at all. So for now, actually, I could do this just like this. We'll have to take a look and see what rate. These don't take any power, so really it just doesn't matter how many we've got going in there. Two copper ingots makes 4. That's 30 a minute. All right, so no pause on that machine. Okay, that takes care of that one. Until it's time to belt that onto the main bus. That will just be a hand grab. Those won't be needed until we make the tier 2 belts. Alright, in the meantime, we are going to need mechanical parts and copper wire. So here's our copper wire coming across. Actually, we haven't finished moving this back. So we're going to do that first. All right, 2 iron in. Yep, I'll take those. You don't need them. We'll move that down to there. And we'll move the assembler. Right to there. These guys will be making that. Those 2 are going to be outs. Those 2 are going to be ins. Those 2 are going to be ins. These 2 are going to be outs. Yep. Change the direction on those. And then we're going to have 2 outs here. And then the box. And then these are going to be ins. We'll take 3 stacks out of that. Then we'll belt this the rest of the way around. There we go. And that gives us the room we need. And then this one, of course, can be brought down here. Actually, I only need a half stack. I really don't need that many in the pouch. Okay. Now, copper mechanical components. And our mechanical components are there. And we're really not making a whole lot, even though we've got machines lined up. We've got 5 out of 8 machines we had planned for initially. But now we need the space. Tell you what we'll do. Keep those there. That leaves 3 lanes over here. It's still not going to be enough. What we'll do is we'll go to there. Take that one out. And we will, actually we'll take that one off because we're going to bring it down. Down, buddy, down. Knew that was going to happen. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Now, as far as that, that should be all we need from there. And then that gives us the room we need for at least one more. All right, we'll see if it's going to be of any help. We can do 2 more. All right, that's as far as that needs to go. Well, as far as we can go on that one until the iron's depleted. In the meantime, we should be able to take yep. You have a bend going in, you just can't have it going out. Beautiful. Just a little spaghetti, but that's only because of proximity constraints from temporary smelting going on here. Metal brick is thoroughly saturated. That's what we like. Okay. Now, mechanical parts coming out. We will need mechanical parts going onto the bus line. And once you know, these 3 boxes are in the way. Well, that kind of sucks. So for right now, we'll do this. And we'll take half a stack just to have it on hand in case we need it. Alright, we'll do the same thing for the copper. Except we're only going to move it back 1. So we'll take that one out, that one out, and that one out. And we'll put it there. That one out. And that is purple. Why did we make that? Oh, that was temporary. we're gonna be like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to select that. That sucks. So we'll have to go out to the main menu. We'll have to continue and let it reload again. Hopefully that's all, and we won't have to exit the game. There we go. Oh, look at that. Ghosty stare is going to stay there. How nice. That will take a restart of the game for that to clear. Wow, that just snatched up that whole mess. Two again. There we go. I think we'll help ourselves to half a stack of those. And we'll help ourselves to half a stack of those. Okay. Now we can bring mechanical parts down. You also might want to do that. Probably don't need a red one. Yeah, 15 a minute. Yeah, we'll change that to yellow. It doesn't have to be red. Much better. Five minutes to peanut. Now we must have some limestone around here. Yep, no. That's iron. There's limestone right there. And just so happens, there's some more right there. So we got plenty of limestone in the area. We don't have to belt it from Lima. Perfect. That little ghosty stare can stay there all at once. Well, that's only 7. And it sure ain't enough. That's because mechanical parts are used for everything. And a lot of them. Whoa. There's Peanut. And Peanut's gonna start annoying and interrupting. Can't wait 10 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, that's how that's gonna go. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Sniper gonna snip. How are you doing? Almost everything. Sorry about that. I didn't see that until just now. I was concentrating on this. No, we don't have close to everything being manufactured. I'm just trying to think of how I'm gonna make room for some more assemblers right there, which happens to be right in the way of our smelting array. And I'm not being very successful at coming up with a solution. I think the best idea would be is to just send the ore over out of the way and smelt it away from I actually think doing it over here would be better. Oh no. So basically, you're having a nice, slow stroll back to home base. Because you're incredibly encumbered. Yeah, I could do that. I think we're going to do just alongside because we have this space that I'm hovering in. Which we're not using it for anything. I mean, it's just space. And the output of the ingots would actually be pretty good because the output of the ingots is going to go right here anyway, back into the main bus. So what would actually make much better sense, since the ore is right here, just turn it and come down and send it through all of the snipers, or all of the smelters. Know what I mean, Jelly Bean? So if we do this, and we take care of this, it should give us plenty of room to line up 8 smelters. So that's what we need, 4 from the bottom and 4 from the top. We line up 8 smelters, and we're going to be chugging along. That'll be 6 miners, drill miners, feeding 8 smelters. Yeah, that should be plenty of room, I reckon. Hate that. Oh yeah, they're not unlimited. They were unlimited in the demo. So when the demo version was available for people to play and try it, have a lot of fun with it, they were unlimited. Yeah. However, as you can see, they can be drilled through, and they can be depleted. Now, as far as perceived unlimited, depending on how much factory you're doing, because this is not even 1/10 of the size of the factory I'm going to be doing. Depending on what you're doing, these ore veins can last quite a while. The very first save I did, I only ever tapped the very first iron and the very first copper, and managed to complete the technology tree all the way to the top. These top two are nothing. It's nothing all the way across. So even though you'll have things to unlock, this section right here, you'll have some tasks up here to do to unlock this. You're doing it for nothing because you're not unlocking anything. But as far as top tier goes, I did it on 1 copper and 1 iron vein, but I had a really small, it was a really small operation. I only did the bare minimum to get everything accomplished. That's all. So that being said, that's pretty much unlimited in that sense. However, you most definitely can grind away the ore veins, depending on how much factory you're building. Now, unlimited as far as what's available in the map. Yeah, you can grind away that one, and you can grind away that one, and you might grind away this one, and you might grind away that one, but there are so many ore deposits in the game, you're not going to run out. I mean, even if you built, eventually you could. It's not unlimited in the true sense of the word at all. If you built enough factory, yeah, you could run out of ore. Come on now. Are we down or are we up? There we go. So what we'll do is let's just change direction on this. I hate when it takes the floor with it. In this case, that's all right because we are going to move those. But we will take it, and I'm not sure where we're going to go with that yet, so we'll just put it there for a minute. Time being. Oh man, really? Okay, we're coming up on a break. Down, rocket. In about a minute and a half, yeah, so you can have, that's right, a drill can deplete. It'll extend out 4 blocks, Oh, no power. Did I cut the power? I must have. I did. It's alright, we'll fix that. Right. We'll fix that right here. Yeah, it's possible. Once the drill head's extended 4 blocks and finished doing that, of course you can then move it and move it 4 blocks forward. Yeah. Kind of like this goofy thing right here. Got 2 nodes of iron ore detached from the rest of the ore node. Just sitting there. Yeah. And this one's kind of funky too, where this node is hanging down from the main block of ore. Sitting there, so yeah, I got a few funky things there. All right, Jeeves is going to announce that we are about to enter a once an hour ad break, and we'll do a bio break, a hydrate, a caffeinate, a stretch, and all that good stuff as soon as Jeeves announces it, and then we'll be back shortly after. And there it is. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. A little bit of extended break. But we had some things to take care of, and we got that took care of. And we're back to it. So, extending our smelt line out to the east is what we're going to do. So we'll just take these down because these are out of fuel anyway. And one was about to be out of fuel anyway. Nope, not that one. Shift. There we go. Number 2. Nope. F2. So we could do this. That puts 2 ports on the back, so we can actually put the ore, the smelted ore, on the back. So what we can do is bring the ore well, we'll also do that with the rest of the flooring in place because that is 1 block out. Nope. We'll bring it down that far anyway. I think we're going to use red. Yeah, we were using red as an input and yellow as the output. Then we will have actually, yep, single red input, single yellow output, and then the food. Machine food. So for machine food, we're going to use blue belt. And we can bring it in from the front. We can also output the ingots to the front. And look at that, we can drop them right down almost in line with where they're going. Pretty close. Well, we actually could, but that's all right. We don't have to. We're going to end up with a splitter. That's all right. We can move the food line over 1 lane, and that'll be fine. Okay. And then, of course, the food coming in will be on that line. So this will be a little hump over with a turn. Just like that. There we go. Okay, now this is going to be 8 smelters. So we'll just make sure that there is plenty Actually, could have moved that over one more. Yep. Right there. There we go. Now it's unlikely. Yeah, they won't fit side by side. You're allowed to overlap 1 footprint each side, but that's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 from down below. How about that? It was almost like I intended it to fit there. Crazy as, hey? And we'll give it a little more belt. And we will switch to yellow for an output. And switch to blue for an input. Alright, that's a done deal. And we will bring that down to right there. Then we will turn just like that. Now, obviously, this line's not getting any. Oops. Bummer. Bummer. There we go. All good in the neighborhood. All good in the down under hood. Okay, now this feed now go uptown. Oh, that one's done anyway. Is it done? No, it's not done. Output's full. Okay, up we go. Oh, come on, up. Thank you. Perfect. Now, that should keep all 8 smelters in operation. It's got food, got ore for input. Two more to go. It's going to take a while for the line to saturate, but it'll do it. One more to go. There we go. All 8. Oh, 7. 8. 7, 8, 7. 8. 7. 8. So belt speed's a little bit of an issue here. It's supposed to be 240 a minute, so it will keep 8 smelters going. Supposed to be 240 a minute, and the output 15 a minute. The input is 30 a minute. 30, 60, 90, 120. 30, 60, 90, 120. That's 240. So 240 minute belt, 240 minute input. The difference is inserter speed. Ooh, that barely clicked off just for a split second. Yeah, All right, it's pausing for a few seconds. So it's 2 drill heads to 3 smelters. Which is 4 drill heads to 6 smelters. And 5 drill heads to 8 smelters. And of course, 240 a minute is the max belt speed. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and you can see the belt's saturated by the drill heads we've got going. This one's even paused because of no room on the belt. That'll change when we upgrade the belts. Well, we did what we accomplished or set out to do. We accomplished what we set out to do. That is to make more room for these assemblers. Whoop, careful. That gives us the room we need. I'm pretty surprised that power stayed on. Oh, okay, we had 2 power poles, this one and the one at the back. So we actually don't need this power pole. And that stays powered. Excellent. Alright, we are doing the thing. Before we lay those down, we've got 2, 4. Why is he paused? Oh, again, output. Yeah, that's the, we got a solution for that. Speed of the inserters. We need stackers. We need stackers. But we can do this in the meantime before we upgrade belts and get stackers. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, thank you, F key. I wanted that. So we actually don't need this split now. not keeping them very busy, so look at that. Snatched away my second row of belts too. So what we're going to do is this. Give it 2 outputs going to the yellow inserters. Keep those machines on. That may or may not keep 4 machines on. It might barely keep 3 on. 2 for sure. It's only going to do 2 because we've only got 40 a minute. Got actually 40, 80. That should be enough for 2040. That's 1 red, 2 reds, 3 reds, 4 reds. We don't have 4 reds. We've only got 3 reds. So that's actually only going to be enough for... Oh no, we've only got 2. This one doesn't count. Alright, so that's only going to keep 2 machines going. With a periodic 3rd one. Now, at least we don't have a saturated output now. We've got 7, so this will make 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so we may need 8 to 10 of these. Crazy, huh? Ten will probably saturate. Hold on a second. Peanut's got an emergency. We got to see where he's bleeding. Alright, let's see what this does. That was interesting. It sounded like a blast of fire or something right there. Ah, from the whatchajiggers. Wonder how we're doing on power. I haven't checked power in a while. I'm sure we're okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, we're up over 3,800 there for a little bit. 42, 43? Wow. Okay. We probably don't have a lot of accumulated power either, so. El
Raiders
Guido.
detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
How are you doing? Thanks very much for the raid, and welcome, Raiders. We are winning, you know it. You know it. How was your stream?
Actually, I have to have it in my inventory.
I smell marijuana.
I smell marijuana. That actually scared the shit out of me, dude. That was so loud. I was like, what the fuck was that?
What game is that?
Sound bit.
DayZ today? Yep. Empyrean. Oh, yeah, I recognize it now. Yep. Couldn't think of the name of it. Haven't seen anybody play that in a while. How was DayZ? Was it a winning day? Nice. Nice. Can't ask for much more than that, right? Sweetness. Yeah, Techtonica is going good. So we got our main bus rocking and rolling. And ramping up production on the main or regular, what will be the regular area of production at Victor until we move all the big stuff over to the freight elevator area. So we've only got one set of miners and smelters running on the old plant fuel, plant matter fuel, but we're ready. We're already ready to switch that out with BioBrick. So the BioBrick's ready to drop as soon as that's done with that. We got both the lines working. So we've got the Kindle Vine over here making the Kindle Vine extract and the plant matter frames and whatnot. And then we've got the Shiverthorn doing its thing over here, making the extract and the plant matter for the biofuel, which is then that's all that's made in that area by Lima. That's all that will ever be made at Lima is these things: the extract, plant matter frames, iron and copper ore, and the other extract, and the biofuel. So those 6 things, that's the beginning of the main bus. Down here is where everything else will be added to the bus. So iron being smelted over here to add to what's coming up from the Lima area. And then, of course, iron and copper out to where they need to go to make the other products, which will then come down to the main bus. So right now, copper is just shooting over for what it needs there. Otherwise, it's going to come down to the main bus here. Same thing for the mechanical parts, which that's the biggie. The mechanical parts is the biggie. They're used in almost everything. So right now we're just feeding it into the yellow inserter production. The yellow inserter production will come out onto the bus to make red, red to make blue, or yellow to make blue, blue to make red, red to make green. And it will come on all the way down this way and all the way over there until we reach freight elevator. So yeah, going pretty good. Going pretty good. And for you fine folks from El Widow's community, if you haven't seen Techtonica before, it's fairly new. It was out on demo for about a year. And then it was for about half a year off. There was nothing happening. And then the early release came out, which was basically more or less just a beta release that people pay for. Unlike the beta releases that are generally free, you had to pay for this one. And that's what we're in right now. This is basically beta release, which is why we're on version 0.1.1D. So 0.1 is generally beta. So 0.2 and 0.3 is starting to get out of beta. And then of course 1.0 is full release. But this is going to be a long way from 1.0. They've already spent years on this, and this is as far as they've got with a 35-man dev team. It's crazy. But it's understandable because 5 of the dev team come from Microsoft, and they are just clogging up the works. As they do, you know. Anywhere where you see Microsoft, you know that things are not going to go at speed. But you know, it's they've made some good improvements. So on the plus side, improvements are happening. Well, we had a little break in the biofuel, but that's all right. There's plenty on the belts. It's getting used very slow, and once we upgrade the density of the biofuel, those will saturate back up anyway. In the meantime, what we want to do is we want to pull some mechanical parts off the line. It will be up here. And we're going to combine that with some copper wire, which we are going to add to the line right here. It looks like as good a spot as any. I could go over the top, but I don't want to do a bridge over a bridge. So since there's already one there, we're happy to go under. Under. Under usually means below. So we'll have to take this from there. There we go. And we'll head on down this way. Now this is only going to be one machine because production speed it says 4 seconds. That's all it tells us. So I guess 1 every 4 seconds. So we'll go ahead and put an assembler down and see what it actually looks like. You might want to make a few assemblers too. Ah, right. We're a little slow on the generators. Let's just cancel those and then make 4 of those because those happen pretty quickly. And then 4 times 2 is 8, so we'll only make 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And those can wait while we're doing this. Alright. We're also going to step it back just a little bit. So some of these are going to be stair-stepped back just to make room for... Let's see, how many more? Yeah, we got other parts that need to come on down. So we're going to start stair-stepping these back just a tad. So we'll go ahead and call this... And the metrics are 15 and 30 per minute in on iron parts, 7.5 a minute, 7.5 a minute. Wow. 3.25 every 30 seconds. No, sorry, 3.75 every 30 seconds. 1.875 every 15 seconds. So almost 2 every 15 seconds. Wow, that's slow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, I'm not going to set up to make 1,000 of these a minute anyway. We're not going to be unlocking all these doors and doing all that stuff. Quite that badly. So yeah, we'll do it on this side. Actually, I could do an input per side. And then all we need is a box for the cores because I'm not feeding them directly into the composer over there. I'm just hand carrying them. Let's not do it on that side. Let's do it on this side. So that's all we really need. All right, with 30 a minute. Wow, those are slow. So we'll do 1 yellow, 1 red. And the red is going to be the red is going to be mechanical parts. So we'll take those 2 off. And that one off of there. Just so happens we're going to need that one there. And of course, we don't need the one underneath. These guys, we're going to want at least that much there to get that far. And we actually should probably, probably make that 2, just because there's probably going to be another belt added down this way anyway. And if need be, we can add another hump to get a second belt down, but it's going to be moving a lot of stuff anyway before that happens. So, yeah. All right, let's put, since that's 7.5 a minute, we're only ever going to need one inserter to go into the box. Holy moly. Oh, I am so ready for another coffee. I have been craving coffee all day. Okay, so that takes care of that. And go ahead and extend this out just a tad. Oh, hang on. There it is. We might have to clear out. Yeah, that's gonna be not wide enough. That's for sure. That's for sure, don't you know? Probably right out to there, so we'll just follow this lane right here. And of course we're going to want and need all that limestone. And that's the nice thing, is you generally collect up enough limestone using your mole. You almost never need to tap a limestone deposit. However, out of convenience, because I don't want to collect up, or I don't want to be running back and forth to fill the limestone boxes, we are going to use one drill and one smelter on the limestone. What do we use? What do we smelt limestone into? We smelt limestone into something. It's technology we haven't unlocked yet on this run. But yeah. Yeah, they also changed a few things, like the sound of this mole cutting through rock and, you know, forming a black hole to suck it all in. They changed the sound on that, and they also changed, which is more of a lower rumbling, and it's not a shockingly loud thing happening. It's more of a lower rumble with a little bit of vibration to it. And the, what do you call them? The cores, the red core, blue core. they put a cool little thing in the settings for audio. Actually, they added quite a few different adjustments for audio. Somewhere in here. Hang on just a second. Somewhere in here is right here, research core motion. So you know how it had the jiggle and the animation of the texture inside and spinning around? You can turn that off. Oh yeah, yep, that's right. Limestone, that's right. Wait a minute. Limestone gets smelted into... All right, anyway, so this research core motion, you can turn that off. So if you got a system that may not be top-notch... Oops, going this way. Hang on a second, let's check something. Assembler, limestone into an assembler, smelt. Oh, you can smelt Kindlevine into limestone. So if you need to sink, you got too much Kindlevine extract, you can send that to a smelter and it turns into limestone. Limestone then you can add to your recipe to make your extract, your Shiverthorn coolant canisters. So you take the extract plus limestone, boom, and of course gears. You need gears. So that's a sink. If you end up with too much of the Kindlevine extract, throw it into a smelter. Smelter becomes limestone. Otherwise, you're using limestone in an assembler to make biobrick, and you're using limestone in an assembler to make infused copper, infused atlantum ore, and infused iron ore. And I believe, yeah, that's it for the limestone. So those 3 recipes use limestone, 1 recipe for coolant. That's it, 2 recipes. But you can smelt it, you can mine it, you can do whatever you want with it. Collect it up by hand, smelt it, or mine it. There you go. Oops. So I made this up, just as a quick reference. So this is the beginning of the plant life. Kindlevine seeds, Shiverthorn seeds go into the planters, which make Kindlevine out, Shiverthorn out. Their first step is going to a shredder, which makes stems and buds. After that, they go into another shredder. The stems go into the shredder to make plant matter, Kindlevine extract, and the buds go in to make plant matter fiber. And then this one, it makes plant matter and Shiverthorn extract. Plant matter comes down, combines with limestone to make your biobrick. Extract, we know, goes up to make that. Kindlevine extract makes all these mechanical parts or hardware. Fiber is used to make these hardware lights, and then added to an assembler to make plant matter frames, which also go into making this hardware. So you'll notice that this one and this one and this one and this one both use Kindlevine extract and plant matter frames, but that's not the only items in those recipes. And then of course the plant matter frames come down to make the processor units, which go into all of that hardware and into making blue and into making all this hardware as a result of the advanced circuits. So atlantum ore is brought over here from the Atlantum ore process. So again, kindle vine extract goes into an assembler with the Atlantum powder, makes the mixture goes to the smelter, makes the ingots, and then boom, those ingots end up over here. There's a link, if you want this, there's a link for it in our Discord. It's a nice, really big picture, so you can zoom in on it really, really close, and it's really, really clear. High resolution image in our Discord. So you can grab it from there. Anyway, oh wow, really? We are on top of a break coming up in about 1 minute. And I actually need to drop off some of this limestone and maybe some plant matter. But yeah. Yeah, so there you go. In our Discord, if you go to the Blueprints channel or category, even though there's no blueprints in this game, that's where I dropped the image for that process map, and it's just a process map. It's even the numbers on there were based on the old version, so some of those numbers will change. It might be only 2 for something instead of 3, or it might be 4 for something instead of 3 and whatnot. So don't pay attention to how many is needed for that, because it's not a calculator. It's not intended to be a ratios or calculator. It's just a process to tell you what the process is and what ingredients are used for them and whatnot. All right, so Jeeves is going to announce our ad break in about 30 seconds. And when he does, of course, we'll do the bottom of the hour break, which is bio break, stretch, hydrate, caffeinate, all that good stuff. And we'll pause the game while that's happening so that nobody misses anything. Not that anybody that subscribed or Twitch Turbo won't miss anything anyway, but that's our opportunity to just go do a bio break. And that way it's kind of fair to people that have not subscribed. All right, and there we go. We'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay, we are back behind the not so golden microphone in the Rockawolf Studios. Everybody should be back now, and we are free and clear of the ads. I know it's a 3-minute ad break, but oh my goodness! And what have we got here? A game crash? We have a game crash right in the middle. Good thing I saved when I did. That sucks. Oh, there it goes. It's gone. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I had a oh, hang on a second. Wow. Steam crashed. Holy moly, I ain't seen that happen before. Right. So that usually happens when Steam tries to push an update through while you're playing a game, even though you may have do not update Steam while playing a game. That's very, very interesting. Anyway. Let's see. Huh. Well, it wasn't an update. Steam didn't update, hasn't updated since July 29th. So that's not even 40 days ago. About 36, 37, 38 days ago. Well, there's no reason for Steam to crash. That kind of sucks. And good thing I saved when I did. Jeez. Anyway, Kowloon. I don't even know who Kowloon is. Let's get this realigned. I had this aligned on the screen. And that means I'm going to have to go back into the settings here and change the video back because it always defaults to 60 hertz, even though I'm on a 144 hertz monitor. My monitor is actually 3840 by 2160. However, because I broadcast the stream in 1920 by 1080, that's what I put the game at anyway, so there's a lot less compression, there's a lot less CPU time, all that goodness. And that kind of saves on resources because I run everything off of one machine. So OBS, the game, Steam, Discord, all of the browser tabs, VLC music player, playing music through VLC. Everything is run off of one machine. So, yeah, anyway. Good. So there was even probably an autosave just before the crash. So everything's still the same. And we'll go ahead and hit the Alt key and turn everything on. See how much CPU OBS is taking. OBS is only taking anywhere between 17 and 20% of the CPU. So that ain't too bad. Overall, CPU is only at 50% usage. Temperatures at 64, GPU temperature at 67. Only half of the 32 gigs of RAM being used, and only 4 gigabytes of the 8 gigabytes virtual RAM. So this game is really pretty easy on resources. Okay, so this is all, so this pretty much won't change other than maybe extending some of these production lines, but this is all you'll see produced here is just the vegetation and the biobrick, and that's it for here. Other than some smelted copper and smelted iron coming up. And as you can see, we've already pushed back. So obviously this started out quite a bit of ways. So we've pushed back a little bit on here with the iron. Not sure the copper's pushed back very far. Well, it's not much is left. Not much of that is left. So there you go, Sniper. It is indeed not infinite. It was in the demo, just not here. Did I drop off all that limestone? I did. I don't know why I'm carrying around all this iron. Wonder if I've got it going into a box anywhere. Oh, I do. Let's put it there, all except for one brick. And of course 1 brick of copper, just in case. Oops. And then we'll drop off the ore to smelt it. Excellent. Yeah, we're doing great on limestone. And of course that's producing biobrick, which comes down to the smelters. I might as well put whatever I got left in here. Boom. That box doesn't actually need to be there because it's just passing through. I mean, it's got all it needs, it's got all it needs, it got all it needs, and then it comes up to the smelters. Smelters are getting everything they need. Coming on down the line. Don't go anywhere. Okay, alright. Just had to check Peanut's homework. Yeah, so, improvements have been made to the game. Very good improvements. And our main bus is developing nicely. Go ahead and grab these and throw them into the composer. And like I said earlier, I don't mind hand carrying these over here because we're not concentrating on or making them en masse. So we'll just put what we got in there and it's good to go. We'll upgrade the technologies as we want or as we need them. Now the big thing is a power. So what we're going to do is we've got room set up here for power, but I just want to double check to make sure we've used up all that we were going to use. Hello. Over at the water wheel section, you know, that one that's damaged but mostly built. So we've added a little bit to it. Oh, hang on. Yeah. I forgot we could add to this. Oop. Shift. Rocket. Shift. And there we go. 1, 2. Nope. F2. And which way is everybody turning? Yeah, we're turning the right way. Yeah. Hang on. That's wrong. Those need to be water wheels right there. Make those water wheels, and we'll make these. I'm not going to get a fourth one in there, am I? Because look at that. Blocked by a pole. A girder. That is pretty unfair. I was going to put some more accumulators there, but it'll go there anyway. The ratio is 1 to 2, so for every water wheel there has to be 2 generators. So 2 is 4. 2 more water wheels is 4 more. Come on, get in there. There we go. Now we got 4,200, but I think that was still not quite enough because I thought, yeah, 45 or 47 is what I saw. Ooh, 51. $51 popped in there. So we'll need another 900 kilowatts. So we probably need another megawatt. Right. And that's why we have room over here. Hopefully. That's 2. Wonder if there's room enough for... There's only going to be enough room for 1 more wheel and 2 more. Yeah, that would never get... Bummer. That's all right. We've got room for more. Oh, and of course there's going to be that in the way. Broken stuff. Yeah, that's what I thought. Doggone it. Oh, hey, hang on a second. Jeez, Rocket. Forgot about that one. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Which means we're not even going to get a generator. Oh! What do you know? Alright. Alright, we'll do 3 and 5 again. Three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are going to take a little bit. Those are going to take a little bit. How many water wheels do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 1, so we only need 3 more. Yeah, we got 1, so 1, 2, and we need components. All right, back we go. Should have lit up the, no, we can do that kind of right now. It's not like we can't see the floor going in here, but you know. Boy, those don't light up spectacularly, do they? Well, it is what it is, right? Whee! So, we're doing copper rings, all of these things, which we don't have to do. I'll wait for that one to finish, and then I'll collect up some copper, and oh, electronics are not really doing. We are somewhere. Mechanical. Maybe we're not. I thought we were. That should be enough. Oh, 10. 10. All right. That'll make 30. We only need 3. And then 1 water wheel. That's 10 more. Okay. Yep. We should probably do 1 box for iron frames. Because we haven't done that yet. We've done the gears, we've done the powered floor, and we've done the belts and the inserters. We haven't pulled any iron off for frames. Alright, you know what? Gears are probably full up. No, they're not. Ooh.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Oh, thank you, Sniper, for the follow. I appreciate that. Yes, Steve, go ahead and dispatch the welcoming drones. Sniper, I hope you have a helmet on, because they usually buzz you pretty low. Why is that paused? Input? Really? How did those get turned around? I mean, the box was filling up. Wonder how those got flipped around. That's odd. Anyway, as long as we're doing gears, we'll go ahead and pull some iron down for the iron frames. And I'm pretty sure, just like the gears, that's going to be 6 for 2. Yeah. Yellow inserters. No question about that. Alright, those are done now. We can go on over and scroll and set those in motion. Hopefully that gets us the extra megawatt we want. I didn't do any calculations in my head, so I'm not certain. While we're at it, we might as well cut a few holes. Pretty sure I requisitioned. Oh, that's right, because of the frames. Really, we don't have enough room to make 15 more frames. Oh, that's all we have iron bars for is 15 more frames. Yeah. All right, we'll get these plugged in and go collect up the rest of the iron frames. We know it's going to go there anyway. We'll do that, and 3 more. One wheel and 3 generators. Yeah, so we are an AMA stream. AMA is Ask Me Anything. It doesn't have to be about the current game. It can be about other games, DSP, Palia, Vintage Story, that kind of stuff. Or actually, you can even ask me about things that are not games. You can ask me computer related stuff, Linux, Microsoft, Apple. And I'll engage as much as I can with the 2 working brain cells that I have, one of which is always on vacation anyway, so, you know, yeah, 1 working brain cell gets me, yeah, Factorio, yep. Done the Factorio thing, indeed. I haven't played that in a little while, though. It's been, a hot minute. Probably. Let's see what, got almost 2,000 hours in it, but I haven't played it since July. I spend a lot of time in Dyson Sphere, so almost 4,800 hours in Dyson Sphere. I think I've got about, yeah, almost, there's 3,600 hours in Creativerse. Satisfactory, not so great, about 1,400 hours. Timberborn, not a whole bunch at all. Universe Sim, same thing, tested it out. Vintage Story, it doesn't keep track because it's not a Steam game, I just have it installed or launched from Steam. Other than that, Spore, played that a long time ago. That's Electronic Arts. Haven't played on Steam very often. I actually started playing Spore as a Mac game, probably about, oh gosh, 12, 15 years ago, something like that. Tomb Raider, Thief, Golf, Train Sims, SnowRunner. Got Farming Sim, but I've got absolutely 0 hours. I've had this installed for a while. Haven't played it once yet. Astroneer, we got a few hours in there, not quite 300. Captain of Industry, got 300. Yeah, but AME, ask me anything. There's probably nothing that you could ask me about Dysosphere program that I don't know. Not when I played a lot. Same thing with Creativerse. And even though my avatar is 11 or 12 years old in Second Life, it's been a while since I've played Second Life. Alright, we were doing frames because we were going to do a few more. 1 water wheel and 3 generators. So we'll do the water wheel first. And we've got mechanical, yes. Alright, so we'll do one of those. And then 10, 20, 30. So we'll need one more of those to do. Yeah, that'll do 3 more. I don't want to click 3 more of these right now because it'll also start making the electrical, what are they called? Yeah, electrical components. So I'll just wait for those to finish and then just do 1, 2, 3. Okay. And while we're waiting on that, grab some more of those. And that should probably be plenty of, that timing should be just about right. So I'll drop these off, head over to the water wheels, and those 3 generators should be done. And then we can tick off a few technologies. I like the fact that the jetpack doesn't run out of fuel like it does in Satisfactory. That's a pretty convenient thing here. How about that timing, hey? Oops. And number 2. No. You're not spinning it, so I keep using my mouse button. I mean my mouse wheel to spin things around. It's funny. Force of habit. Alright, 5 and 3 is 8, 8 and 4, perfect match. Alright, what are we up to now? Now we're now we're safe. Now we're safe. So that should complete this area. That's as much as we're going to do in this area. The rest is going to be over at Victor. So we're going to utilize the waterfall area by Victor. Oh man, it is 7 minutes after 5. We have run long. And that's where the new array of water wheels and generators are going to go. All the way down there. It's going to be massive. But then we also have this area over here, and then of course the batteries are going to go into the battery room. So well, there we go. All right, let's all right, let's head on over to our chat screen. Yes, okay, so be kind of nice if what's going on there? Oh, well, it was off. There we go. Yeah, we don't need to do that twice. Yeah. There we go. Had a great stream today. Did a lot. Got a lot accomplished in Techtonica. And I think we need to take a look and see if anybody else is playing so we can go raid them. And I'm not seeing anybody on the list playing it. Not from my community. Let's see what's in the Techtonica community. Wow, even Foundry's getting some airtime there. Well, we could go share the love with Crazy T3. Yeah, I suppose we could go there. Alright, so first of all, here's our rating tools. So you can just copy and paste these. So highlight what you want. Of course, wouldn't you know there we go. Just copy and paste for the raid. And let's pop over to our outro screen. And here you will see all of our followers from today. So thank you very much, Sniper Gonna Snip. Appreciate the follow. Our VIPs and founders are over on the right-hand side. Our wonderful moderators, GFA Undead and Firehammer, are down front and center, right at the front of the stage. And of course, I have a schedule Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 3:30. Sometimes we go long like we did today, but that's all right for going long. It happens from time to time. Want to give a big thanks to El Widow for his raid with a party of 4, and Jack PS9 who raided with his party of 7. And we also saw a number of our regular chatters in today, which was great to see. And unfortunately, it's back to work Monday for most everybody in the US now, and most of UK are back to work Tuesday, rather. It's the end of my Tuesday here in Australia at the Rocket Wolf Studios from behind the not so golden microphone. And just want to say thanks to everybody for coming along today to enjoy. And hope to see you again tomorrow so we can enjoy some more, either of this game or another game. Not sure which we're going to be. But we will see you again. And let's do our raid.